So it's going to be just me. We're going to be doing some solo stuff. I've got a whole bunch of quests that we can work through, let's say cautiously, but we'll obviously see how that goes. I'll just make sure that everything is working the way it's intended to, and then we can get this show on the road. That looks like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, we're going to be primarily focusing on shoreline. If I very quickly go to my quests, we're working our way through the Punisher quest line. We're up to part 4, so we've got eight PMCs that we need to kill. I've already got the correct scav vest and balaclava on, and I think we're going to be doing nighttime runs, but we've got a couple of other things we can do while here as well. So let's get 3 markers. That's going to be for skier, and we've also got a quest for peacekeeper that we can do as well. Let's pull 2 of these down just in case. Now, if I've timed this right, it should be nighttime. Yes, good. It would absolutely suck if we had to wait around while things tick around to nighttime. Oh, or re-gear. That's always the other option. Now, the 3 things we need to mark. We need to go to the cottages, we need to go to the pier, and we need to go all the way up to the resort. They're all good locations for PMC encounters, so that's kind of cool. If we happen to find someone and kill them, great, it moves us along in 2 quests at the same time. The stuff for Peacekeeper, we need to find the UAV drones. There's one kind of either side of the resort. They're relatively easy to find if you know where they are. And then there's other quests for Jaeger and stuff that we could do, but realistically, we're not going to go up against anyone who's flashbanged. We haven't brought any flashbangs with us, so that's not really going to be a thing. I think at some point I'll force that on Factory. Just go in with a KS shotgun, load a star round in first of all, and just hope to blind someone and then obliterate them immediately afterwards. It's probably going to be the easiest way to try and do it. Right, well, while this is matching, I can bring up my other information over here just to make sure that I've got everything all nice and ready. 8 kills on shoreline isn't going to be hard to do. It's just going to take a bit of time because finding people is always going to be the tricky thing. We can run towards gunfire if we hear it, but if we hear gunfire, it's probably someone going around massively geared. And while we do have an AKM and it's generally pretty good at ripping through armor, if we come up against a Mega Chad or someone who's just better than me, we're going to struggle. So we'll see how it goes. Looking for casual kills while we do the rest bits. Bring that up over there, and just waiting for other players. Now, I'm going to be getting gradually drunker throughout the course of the evening. Standard Monday fare. So probably the best gameplay is going to be at the start, and the most amusing gameplay is going to be at the end. So I highly recommend sticking around for the entire time. Because it's a nighttime run, I'm not going to turn on the side light because it's probably going to make things a lot harder to see. Right, we are actually near double loot, I think. So that's not great for anywhere in particular. We could kind of go to the cottages, I guess. And get that marked out. Oh, we've got the UAV drone nearby. Sometimes scavs around here, so let's just be a little careful. Listen for them shouting. A bear hat. I'm not going to wear that. We're USEC. Also, helmet. Helmet more important. Yeah, so if we get the UAV drone... Hey there, Kevin. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well, thanks, mate. I hope you're keeping well. I'm in very good health. My brother is unfortunately a little bit under the weather, so he's not joining today. That's the first UAV. Look how bright it is. God, this is... Who needs night vision goggles? Grab that. I think we'll go round and we'll do the other one, actually. Keep the focus on just one thing. I am looking up there for potential sniper scavs. How are you doing, Kevin? You having a fun Monday? Looks like Amos is on the move. Let's transition across. Ooh. Tunnels in. Man, coming past here when it's so bright. Just feels like a bad idea. Going first. Have a quick look for the key. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Sure. I'll take a gun. Barrel on through. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't hear me, don't see me. I mean, this may end up being as entertaining as cricket. Who knows? I haven't watched a proper cricket game in absolutely ages. Am I even still British? So I'm moving way too quickly through all of this. Fuel conditioner, nice. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Haven't heard any sounds of anyone else yet. While we're here, we may as well check the house. No surprises? Good. So worth it. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy the co-op. I do. And playing solo, it's very different. You've got the freedom and flexibility to really barrel around if you want, like I'm doing now. Whereas if you've got 2 or 3 people, you have to coordinate. But it means you can also be a lot more sneaky. So it's simultaneously faster and slower depending on what you're trying to do. And hearing those grenades over there, it does make me want to go and intercept them. But seeing as we've already got one of the UAV drives, I think we'll grab the other UAV drive and just get out. And then come back in for the next bunch of quests. Might also be able to get one of the gyro controllers if I remember rightly. Okay, so coming down from here, there's a little like minecart thing just over there, and that minecart kind of points in the right ooh, that's a big frame lag. Game, don't do that to me. That is a big fat no. So that should point towards the box, which I think is down this way. Could have sworn it was around here. Well, let's get the UAV at least. The UAV's just crashed here. Wait, no, it's not that bit. It's this bit over here. It's important to know where you're going with these things, and I obviously don't. God damn it. We're gonna need Ned. And then run. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. I see them. Not going to be able to do much about it though. I need to put distance between us. Sort of scav running over the road there, that's no good. Sounds like they're running up on the outside there. Goddamn. Yeah, you don't see me. Just while I get out. Very much appreciate it. And I'll just hide here in the corner. Whoa. Evening, Leon. Evening, Jakewa. Sorry about not being able to reply. Yeah, doing solo this evening. Greg is unfortunately incapacitated, so we're gonna do what we can. So, what was I hit with? Yeah, they were sniping at me. They were probably waiting, watching for people doing. A lot of people do quests at night. So things like gathering the UAV at night time is a sensible thing, which is why I was doing it there. But it also means it's a great time to try and pick people off. So, youch. Youch indeed. That was a lot of bullets we took. But we didn't die. We didn't die, and we can hand in one of the parts of that quest. And one thing we could do this evening is we could sit and watch and do something like that and snipe, wait in the middle of the night for people to come along. But it's not really entertaining viewing. Right, so trading, peacekeeper, hand that one in. Didn't even shoot a bullet, but we did get a bunch of stuff. This armor is a little bit injured. Right, so that cost us 20k. Let's see if it cost us more. Actually, no, with the fuel conditioner, we got more out of that than it would have cost us. Swap the bandage over. Right, so I need a new hemostat. Sorry, I need a new hemostat stat and a new AI2. Oh, actually, that works. I don't have a spare AI2, but we can just buy one. Ah, oh, he must have shot my stomach out for our hydration to be so low. Okay. Wondering if I should keep that bandage just in case. At least we didn't get shot in the face. Right, okay, so hydration. Yeah, totally looking around in a paranoid manner because going through the open on a really bright night like that, you're gonna get shot at. The times when you're not getting shot at, it's best to imagine that you're still being watched just in case. Ooh, yes, I will have both of those. That is good value. Use and use. That takes us pretty much up to where we need to be. You know what? I'll get another one for next raid, so we can take that in with us. Next up is going to be medical stuff. Actually, was that a? That's a cheap car med kit, but it's not in good enough condition for us to worry about it. Let's buy that AI2. Right, 4, 5, 6. We don't have any painkillers. That'll be fine. Again. It doesn't help that I've got this massive backpack on. Obviously making me nice and easy to spot. So, Leon, Jakewa, how are you both doing? Are you having a fun Monday? Do you have a good weekend? In answer to your previous question, Jakewa, today's goals, we want kills on shoreline while we're wearing a scav vest and a balaclava. So we've got balaclava and a scav vest on at the moment, so 8 PMC kills will be perfect for us. The other things we want to do is we want to find the other UAV drone. That's what I was near when I got shot at just then. And we have 3 points that we need to mark on shoreline. Once we're done with those, we'll probably move on to other things. But primary targets at the moment, PMC kills, the markings, and finding the other drone. Ooh, insomnia is never fun. interesting little tidbit. Insomnia has been searched for a significant amount more since the start of the pandemic, because people aren't commuting, they're not going out of the house in the same way that they used to. Their day isn't demarked in the same way that it was, so people are spending different waking hours doing different things, and it's kind of thrown everyone's routine out. So insomnia is a huge problem for a lot of people at the moment. I had a big bit of sleep disruption just recently. I've managed to get it back under control by going for a walk in the morning and a walk in the evening, and that's done quite well for me. But it's never fun. I had a good weekend. Was pretty sick with a cold last week. I say pretty sick. I was functional, but I was really bunged up and sounded like this the entire time. And it was just better on Friday evening. So the entire weekend, I was actually able to do stuff in the garden, which I've been wanting to do for a long time. Alright, fingers crossed, this time we are not going to get shot at. Or at least if we're going to get shot at. So, right at the end, I did get eyes on the chap, but we'd taken so much damage it wasn't worth trying to return fire. We weren't in a good position, and against a sniper rifle as well, he almost certainly had us dead to rights. So I don't mind a bit of gunplay as long as it's like even gunplay. Or if I have the advantage, I'm fine with that as well. Oh, hate raids. I'm guessing that's actually what it sounds like, where people just join and start talking bullshit and crap. If so, it's really, really good to know, but there's no reason for people not to have follower-only chat, and it means that people have to wait 10 minutes before they can start being an absolute arse, but it does reduce the amount of random crap that you have coming through. Okay, we're actually where we want to be. So we are near where we finished last time. So we can try and get that UAV drone and then try and head back the other way. Let's see how it goes. It's still really bright though. Like, look at this. That is so bright. Don't need night vision. Still going to use it, mind. There's the drone. Right, job done. Is it worth looking for that box? It's probably not. But we'll scout round this way and then we'll head towards the front, I think. It's a lot easier to see in the daytime because it's brown. But at night time everything's green. That explosion that we just heard there, that's people having fun up at the resort already. That is just wrong on so many levels. I saw a thing on the BBC. Twitter did an analysis of all the post-Euros hate, specifically the racial hate, and most of it came from the UK. It's fucking embarrassing. Look at that, nice and clear. I mean, we could kind of perch ourselves somewhere along here and just watch for someone coming down the road. But it's really exposed, so let's not do that. One thing I did see that actually made me feel pretty cool was they've actually done a whole bunch of arrests from what people were posting, because people are identifiable. It falls under one of the Communication Acts. I forget the precise details, but it's an arrestable offence. I mean, you of course expect abuse, racially motivated hate crime to be an arrestable offence, but it does mean that things are improving at the same time as they're getting worse. Because while racial hatred's always been a thing, probably more in America than in the UK, but people are starting to be held accountable for it. Sure there's no nasty surprises waiting for me along there. While we're here, we may as well pop down to the pier, because that's one of the places we need to mark. Okay, stepping out. Seeing no randos along there. Doesn't mean they're not there, though. There's a rock just along this road, and I used to lie down next to it while trying to do my Shootborn in Heaven headshots. Really cool place to hide out. People down here didn't know we were coming. They do now, because that was a lot of noise. Come on, let me mark it. There we go. Oh, gotta hold it like this. Oh, this is terrible. Oh yeah, I completely agree. We don't have the resourcing to do it in a way that is effective. And as you say, big internet companies, they don't want to be accountable for that. They just want the problem to go away. Veritas pick. I'm just going to end up selling that Veritas pick. I'm not going for Kappa. I'm not going to hit level 71 by the time this wipe is done. I think the thing that always sickens me about crap like that is often these will be people who are part of the same community, and not that you're going to know or associate with any of them, but these people have got equal rights in terms of voting, in terms of directing policy. Crap like that. And I'm not advocating against removing people's rights based on their political leanings, but it means that there has to be more sensible, moral, modern-minded people in order to enact change. And not just that, more that are willing to actually do something about it. Because these people, they're going to be vocal about the crap that they care about. Now let's check for the key on the box up here. No key. Okay, let's check, see if the peer extraction is in. Please be in, please be in, please be in, please be in. It is not in, okay. So we are now going along the front. That is our exit strategy. Which is going to be a harder ask, but we'll still make it work. Yeah, the mist is coming, so that's going to make everything a lot harder to see. I suppose it does work in our favour. Question is, do we go into the cottages and mark the cottages one as well? We've got a lot of stuff now. Let's just go. No one up there waiting to snipe me? No. Once we've done the marking quest for Skier, we could just do resort runs and try and grind out the kills. It'll be a lot of attempts and a lot of deaths, but we've got money. We can try, or we could do something else. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Don't care about that last bandage. Sometimes you get people waiting up on top of there, but I think with the mist we should be fine to just get in and extract. No surprise scavs? Nope, all good. So probably the other players all ended up going to resort and then straight out the back to the rock passage. Still, peacekeeper quest done. That's a big thing. It's not the one that I'm really trying to get done, but you're right, Amos. Now. Now this week, of course, we've got Tarkov. Next week, I think Icarus is getting Is it next week? 23rd? Maybe not next week. Might be the week after. Icarus is going to be really close to entering beta. So soon we'll be able to try it out and see if it's worthwhile. Yeah. Give me all those tasty, tasty dollars. Right, humanitarian supplies. Oh, we don't have enough. We need one more MRE. Eliminate scouts on the shoreline while wearing untar crap. Whole bunch of reserve stuff. Right, let's sort this out. So, give me these. There's my dollars and euros wallet here. In fact, let's swap that over. So, money. Well, actually, no, the others don't have money in because I spent all my money. But in theory, money. Hunter matches will keep. Wrench out. Cats out. Pretty much all of this is going to get sold. There'll be a little bit of money. We need some food as well. Howdy. I don't like eating the Tshonkas because you can trade 3 for an AKM, but it's not bad when you have to. It's easy to get Tshonkas as well. Yeah, so that Veritas pick, 30k. Big chunk of cash. Notice the balaclavas that I've been preparing so we can give this a go. Okay, so we've still got 2 markers. That's the cottages and the resort. I think if we go back in, we'll go to resort. Almost time when it's not worth us taking the night vision in. So let's leave the night vision behind. This is going to be a mistake, I'm sure. Get some more food just in case. Oh. M993. Whoa, I didn't realise I found M993. Well, that's a nice turn up for the books. Okay, again. The plan is to go to resort. If we don't happen to make it to resort because we start in the wrong place, so be it. If we start over by the village, we'll go to cottages instead. But we don't have night vision this time, so it might be hard to see what's going on for the first hour or so. This transition around dawn and dusk, it's possibly the least popular time for people to join in, just because it's hard to see what's going on. Depending on which direction you're facing as well, because if you've got the sun behind you, it's a lot easier than if you've got the sun glaring in your face. Unless someone's silhouetted. I've lost my cat. I think he's gone out. My girlfriend is in France at the moment. So for the first time in a very long time, I can actually have the door open without worrying about like making a lot of noise and disturbing. But it does mean that Amos has freedom to roam. It also means that Kobold has freedom to roam. So we need to keep our eyes peeled. If we see a large white and grey cat come in and start eating the food, I need to stop him because that's Amos's special food and Kobold is not supposed to have it. Oh, rain. Everyone loves the rain. And okay, we're by the weather station. What we could do is we could set up an ambush at the weather station and see if anyone wants to walk into an ambush. It's a relatively high traffic area. We know we're the first one here. Hot rod, cool. Let's grab extra meds. So, that's not meds. Ooh, a cat. Now I don't want to stay here in case I die. Okay. This is not going to be hugely interesting, but we're going to give it until 43 minutes, so we're going to give it 5 minutes to see if anyone comes along, because we need to get these 8 kills if we're going to progress in our quest line, and this is a pretty good place to set up an ambush from. Most people would come in, they'll either go straight forwards or they'll check the med room. No one ever checks the toilet. In the meantime, I can have a look at some of our skills. So endurance up to level 10. Strength up to level 9. That's pretty good. 4% extra jump height is actually pretty significant when you're trying to get up tiny things. Assault rifle skill level 4. That needs to be a lot higher. Covert movement. I suppose we could do some covert movement while we're in here, so we're not wasting the time. So sneaky. Maximum stealth. At some point we are going to drink our drink. But if no one's coming by 43, then it means that they've spawned elsewhere and gone elsewhere. We might get people come through later on, like if they started all the way over at the village and then they're coming in that way. But I'm not going to wait for another 20 minutes on top of that on the off chance someone decides to stop by the weather station on the way out. I don't mind a little bit of waiting, but got to be realistic about these things. phone playing silly buggers. So, while we're waiting in a toilet for people to come past, what games are you guys excited for? Or what upcoming games, I should say, because there's like old remastered games coming out as well, like Diablo 2 Remastered. I did. I'm assuming you mean like Metro 2047 rather than like other older weird Metro games. Yeah, I played the first one when it came out and really liked the feel and aesthetic for it. Yeah, I didn't play any of the DLC / expansions. But I very much enjoyed it. I don't remember if I played it all the way through to completion. I might have done, but it was such a while ago. Not entirely sure. Doesn't look like anyone's going to make it here in time. I mean, from here we may as well go up to the resort, because we're not going to lose anything by that. Just we might get sniped from one of the windows up there. I loved Sniper Elite. One of the things I loved about Sniper Elite was the multiplayer. Now, I could only ever get Greg to play with me, which does kind of, it reduces the enjoyment a little bit when there's only 2 people. But just the whole mechanics of it was excellent. Not to mention the slow-mo as you shoot someone, and it shows like the bullet flying through, hitting their collarbone, and then like the shockwave go all the way down their spine. It does get a little bit samey after a while, but still very enjoyable. I think the one thing that made it unique wasn't necessarily enough to carry the entire game, but obviously with future iterations they've added more and better plot, story, and keep it interesting. All right, I'm gonna call it. Watch me get shot now. I've stuck my face out. Let's go look for the resort key. W321 safe key. That's what we're looking for up here. And it is not on the shelves. While we're here, have a look for some grenades. Oh, a flashbang. Maybe we will get to do a flashbang kill. It's very unlikely, but... This is a horrible, horrible time of day and horrible weather to be traipsing around in. Even though we've got a headset on, I still feel like we can't hear anything. Yeah, a Hitman game with some of the Sniper Elite stuff would have been really cool. Like, I think that there's a market for something to steal a whole lot of different mechanics from different places. badge. Well, the badge is worth us doing that for. He dodged. That was way too many bullets. You see that Matrix style dodge that he pulled off there? Hello Amos, welcome back. Mostly I wanted to kill that guy so that he wouldn't pop at me as I come round this way. So if we do this, we can then head past the cottages and try and do the other mark. Actually, that's where I want to be, up on this side. We get peppered. I don't want to run because I don't want to make a lot of noise. Right, looking this way so I can try and see before I die. We'll go in and we'll check Sanitar's office while we're here. It's probably already been looted, but... Every now and then you'll have a run where it hasn't. Like this. Ah! And you have people waiting. Just in case. We got the objective marked. That's the more important thing. Let's see how much we hurt him. Oh! I killed him! We traded at the end. This is brilliant. I mean, it's bad that I died, but it's brilliant. I'm so happy about that. Because that counts as one of the kills. Also means I'm going to probably get my stuff back. Jeez. So he hit us with a grenade in the end. Wait. Look at how much... So we died from a grenade as we were coming through. He must have thrown 2 grenades. We killed him, and then just before he fell down, the grenade went off and killed us. 3 light bleeding, 1 heavy bleeding. Nasty. But that is 1/8 of what we needed for the Punisher questline. So, very happy. Would have preferred not dying, but all things considered. I would rather we traded than the other way around. I just wish that I'd been able to flash him first. What I should have done is I should have cleared every room first, but it takes so long. In the time that you're clearing, people can have a chance to come down and join you. And we did get a badge out of it, so we can sell that for a little bit of money. Right. Let's do a scav run and re-gear that way. Where should we go? We could go to customs. We could go to shoreline. I like customs. Let's do customs. Maybe we'll end up with a slightly more sensible backpack this time. I'm so happy that we got that final shot in. That guy must be he must be pissed. He was slow coming out of the room. Didn't hit me well enough. He was using 7.62 PS, which is what I'm using. So, hell, if it just stepped around slowly and shot me in the head, he would have been fine. Or if it just carried on focusing on me. He was probably using an SKS or something. In fact, no, it can't have been an SKS because he hit me so many times. I really hope he was doing the same quest as me and like gets it to count. During the death animation, before you actually like fade to black and stuff, if you have things like grenades that go off, you do still get the kill for them, or if you shot someone and they bleed out, you still get the kill. If the game is going through a big lag spike, sometimes it can take a minute while you're on black screen for it to actually finish like taking you out of the game. You can hear people walking around and stuff. So there's a little bit of leeway there. Okay, customs in the rain, 35 minutes to go. Friend scav nearby, and we have a bandage. Off to a banging start. This has already been looted, so nothing good here, which means the giving tree is also going to be looted. But we'll go check it. Oh, hello. I'll take your armor. I will take your cowboy hat. I'll take your Saiga as well, and your rig is better than my rig. Aye. Now we can deal with heavy bleeds. Constant upgrading. So, giving tree. Yeah, nothing there. Ooh, painkillers. Okay, well, we've pretty much geared up in terms of meds for the next run. I thought that was going to be a helmet for a moment there. Okay. Did we try and seek out those PMCs? I think we probably do a bit. So we'll go and check Skeletor. Actually, no, that's... Is that the gas station? Or is that in... I think that's the gas station. Okay. Let's hop over this wall. And we'll go see if we can find... Sounds like sniper scav taking pot shots. There is a friend scav. Hello, friend scav. Come with me. Come with me if you want to die. What have we got? What's this? Oh, it's the last tech too. Can't go on anything. That's fine. know what? Let's... Those... And an X400. All the lasers. Come...
Yeah.
No. Fine. Whatever. Screw you. Power's not been turned on. Let's turn it on for some poor soul to be able to evac the wrong place. The wrong place? The right place? The wrong place? Wherever. And I think we're going to try and go over... Oh, hello. Hot rod. Don't shoot me. Don't see me. Don't shoot me. Oh god, there's a lot of them there. Is that PMCs? That's PMCs. Do I have any grenades? I don't have any grenades. That's someone on the side. Whoa, no. Now, we don't actually have any meds, so... Shot him in the dick. Shot him in the dick like 7 times. Reeks. He got me in the face. Shot him in the dick 8 times. Yeah. He ain't going to be having any children. Wasn't expecting to win that, but it's fun for the engagement. And I make that a good point to get myself another beer, pop to the loo, and I'll be right back. And then we'll re-gear and we'll go for a PMC run. What do you reckon, Amos? No, you're not getting dry food. Look. Oh, whatever. Fresh beer. This will improve my aim. Okay, right. So we need that. We need a scav vest. That one will do. We don't really need a backpack. We can get one off someone else. We do need a gun, though. Okay, let's go this way. So AKM, that's a decent one. I will have that. And when I say decent, I mean it's in working condition. Okay, let's see how much this is going to cost us. Oh, expensive, expensive. He'll be okay though. Okay. It's almost like I prepared for it earlier. I did eat into our money quite a lot. So don't want to be doing this all the time. Ooh, M55A1, that goes up there. And I should sell these last little bits and then buy some meds quickly. Right, brain mechanic. Could get cheaper off the flea market, but I'm impatient. 4, 5, 6. Could bring some painkillers out. Did I have a grizzly in there that I sold? I must have done. Oh no, I had the CMS kits that I handed in. Okay, well I've got space for more meds. This will do. Shoreline. 7 in the morning. Costs even more to insure everything. So, no helmet, so we want to be a little bit more cautious than normal. But it will very much depend on where we spawn. If we spawn somewhere that's like easy access to that room with Sanitar's office that we were heading for last time, then we're just going to blitz it. If we're near the cottages, we'll go around the cottages carefully and take it from there. I should probably get more markers as well so we can do humanitarian supplies for Peacekeeper. Well, as it's daytime, the light, it burns! Just make it a little bit easier to see my face. It's funny, last Monday I was just like starting to be hit by a proper cold. And I thought I looked a little rough, but not too bad. By midweek, I looked like a zombie. It was dreadful. Now the scav vest will do a bit to hide the visibility of the armor. One fun thing that I've realised is a lot of the PMC clothing has got like rolled up sleeves. PMCs are the only things that can have rolled up sleeves. All the scav clothing is rolled down sleeves. So if you see rolled up sleeves as a scav, you know it's a PMC. And that's often before you see the patch or anything else that might be going on. We do have an incredibly large stock of guns as well, so if this doesn't work, we can just keep rerunning using our various loadouts, because I can always rebuild them off camera. But cottages marking the back of the cottage medical trading point. If we can do that, that'd be good. Other than that, PMC kills. Other than that, loot and scoot. Although I suppose next run I could buy Untar armor and helmet so we can do the scav kills as well. Yeah. Amos is having a little bite to eat. Nom 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 nom. He had a vet appointment this morning. He was not a happy kitty. He doesn't like travelling. He loves the vet. Absolutely loves it when he's there. He just doesn't like the journey to and from. Okay. New gun. Got to check fire mode. Got to check laser. Got to check scope. So, fire mode. Laser. Scope. That'll do. And we are over by double loot. So, cottages, probably the way to go in. Yeah, let's do double loot first, and then we'll head round by the cottages. Did I only bring this one? No, I brought a spare. That's good. Already tired. Doing exceptionally well on my stamina. I'm only carrying 17 kilograms as well. Yeah, this is going to be the hard thing without a backpack. Oh, geez, already? Screw you. Is that a scav? I hope it wasn't a scav, but I reckon it was a scav. It's going to solve our backpack issue. Now, where did he die? The hell? Did he roll downhill or something? I zeroed out my stomach as well. Where the hell is his body? Well, now we need to evac, but I want that body. Was he closer? I know, Amos. That is some BS right there. Well, I can't. I can't afford to stick around. And there he is. God. Oh, it's a PMC. Amazing. Right, we need to get out now. Yeah, he was a lot closer than I thought. Amos, you're not allowed on the laptop. Why he was shooting me with a pistol at that range? I mean, he did hit me, which is, you know, good for him. But it didn't even dent my armor. It just blew out my stomach. So all it's done is it's just slowed me down. We have to hope that the bunker tunnel extract is in. Still got lots of ammo left. Should have bought CMS kit in. But you don't think you're going to need one in the first 2 minutes. You think, oh, I'm going to have a fine raid. It's going to be great. No one's going to shoot me in the stomach. Just to make sure. Green smoke, green smoke. No green smoke. Okay, fine. We're going all the way round. It's going to be painful, but we can make it. We just need to really hot-foot it. So that means we're going to go a little bit more direct than we would normally. Ah, there's 2 snipers up on top of that thing. Well, we got one of them. Jeez, we're down to 32 energy. I spent way too long looking for stuff. I'm going to look just in case there's food in here. No, okay, fine. Okay, I think this is the most direct line. Wish it had a hot rod on him or something. Okay, run. Ooh. It depends on my mood, Kevin. So I'm a big fan of City Skylines. I'm a big fan of Stellaris. I'm a big fan of turn-based games like XCOM and the like. Dead Cells is great fun. Yeah, I don't know. If I had time to just sit and chill and play, I'd probably be playing Tarkov most of the time. I also really love survival crafting games. So the forest, yeah, it gives me a chance to be creative within like certain bounds without needing any artistic talent. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that I enjoy. I'm not a big fan of racing games, so like car stuff, or sports games, so like Football Manager or FIFA, things like that. But I'll generally give anything a go. For a very long time, I was hugely into roguelikes, Angband, Tome, things like that. Okay, cool. We made it out with 0 energy. Well, I say we made it out. We made it to extract with 0 energy. If I'd spent any longer looking for that guy, we would not have made it. We would have died there. I like games with a puzzle in them that you can solve because you've spent enough time working out how to solve it. Stuff that needs twitch reflexes is not always great. It can be. It can be. Hang on. He was called Chonkers TTV. Chonkers, if you've tuned in, I'm sorry, mate, but that was not a smart engagement. You damn near killed me, but... Look at that. In the stomach. Didn't even dent me armor. In fact, he didn't just shoot me in the stomach. He shot me in the back, and it blew out my stomach. That was an exit wound. That wasn't an entry wound. That was an exit wound. That's gotta really hurt. For a long time, I really liked space exploration games. So things like Eve and Elite Dangerous. I mean, I say Elite/Elite Dangerous because I used to play the original Elite all the way back when, because I am freaking ancient. Had an old Amstrad CPC 464. Which ran it quite nicely, and I spent hours just sat watching this tiny dot on the screen get bigger and bigger and bigger. And then Frontier First Encounters, when that came out. So yeah, there's big selection of things. We need provisions. 2 of these. 2 of these. Let's see how that gets us. And a partridge in a pear tree. Okay, kind of need a new AI too. So that guy must have started at the village and really booked it round to double loot in the time that we went to double loot and looted it, and then like carried on. Let's sell his stuff. It was a busted up Gratch as well. It wasn't even a proper Gratch. Almost feel sorry for him, except I don't, because he shot at me. Okay, so we've managed to get 2 kills on this. 1 during a trade and 1 just now, of course. Let's head back in. We've got a backpack now, which is cool. Maybe I should get a helmet. Helmet headset, is it worth investing at this point? Probably. What's the cheapest headset going for at the moment? 11? Sure. It's got to be a super cheap helmet as well. Super cheap helmet that is not a tank helmet and that is functional and is not a Colpack. You know what, it would be actually much better if I run down this way. Okay, so we're looking at 33k. 27k, that's the current winner. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Why are these worth so much? They're armor class 3 now. Oh, hell, wow. I did... That's amazing. That is a significant improvement. Kaiman's not bad. These are all going to be quite expensive. I think it's going to end up being the 6B. Although the Lush for 32. Some of these are really not that expensive for what they are. Downside is you lose a lot of sound with them. It's the Sphera. Yeah, you really get what you pay for with that. Team Wendy stuff, super expensive. The Vulcan, of course. Arm class 6. That's just like absolutely insane. Okay, that wasn't going to be a thing. Okay, back to the 6B Digital Flora. Yeah, right. Let's try this again. So Shoreline, yeah, we'll keep it 10 in the morning. Six kills to go. And we weren't even going near that guy. We were on our way to the cottages, which is completely the other direction. And he shot at us at range with a pistol. He caused his own death. Now, I wasted a lot of bullets that I didn't need to. I should have shot a lot better. But we still got the kill, so it counts. I also like games with unique mechanics. My brother did a run through of crap. I forget what it was. But it was a first-person puzzle game where things weren't quite what they seemed. Like kind of labyrinth-esque, where you walk down a corridor, you turn around, and things might have changed behind you, kind of thing. And it was a maze in a way, but it wasn't a maze that you would normally represent in 3D space. There's a game that's been out for a while called Superliminal that's got a similar feel to it that I'm kind of interested in checking out, just because it looks like it's going to be really unique. And I say really unique carefully because things are either unique or they're not. So when I say really unique, I mean really, truly unique, rather than just like more unique than other things, because you know things are either unique or they're not. But it looks like it has some fun mechanics to it and some fun puzzles that would be solvable just by looking at things differently. Worth having a look and see if you can find some footage of it. Yeah, at that range he would have had to aim pretty high to get me in the head. I'm assuming he was going for headshots and it was hitting me in the stomach, which means it's dropped from here past the torso all the way down to here, not quite to legs level. After combat encounters, I like to play them back in my brain to think, what could I have done differently? What could they have done differently? Why did I win that? Why did I lose that? Kind of thing. Like the encounter at Resort, I lost that because I was unlocking the door. The chap came around the corner. I hadn't cleared the rooms. That was entirely my fault. The fact that I got the kill on him is entirely his fault because he didn't kill me. He should have led by throwing the grenade. That's what he should have done. He should have led by throwing the grenade. I was locked in the unlocking thing. I couldn't have moved. All I would have been able to do is just go, oh, fuck, and die. Ooh. Go to cottages from the other side. And once again, we've got a giant pilgrim backpack, and we don't need it. Oh, I did have a hot rod. Ah! I'm such an idiot. I had a hot rod the whole time. And... oh, I have a hot rod this time. Tool set. Don't need any more tool sets for anything. I want to keep eyes sort of to the left for anyone coming from the side. While we're here, we may as well loot. If anyone comes in, we'll try and kill them. Try and leave the maximum number of doors between us and whoever might be coming in. Euros. Oh, did we lose that cat? We lost the cat. That's annoying. There's only 20 hydration and 10 energy, so we'll use it in a bit. I pre-fired him a little bit too soon. So, again, he didn't shoot us in the armor. Now I have the minor problem. He was trying to do the same quest as us. Feel a little bad for him, but not much. scav walking around the outside. So, it's good. We got a kill. It's bad we're now limping. Two kills. Again. Didn't shoot us in the armor. Hope this guy's got a CMS kit. Oh, he's level 2. Oh, he's got an MRE on him. That's really cute. Okay, he's getting back his stuff. Maybe not the food and drink. Right, let's... That doesn't count for humanitarian supplies. Wait, did neither of these have any meds? Bunch of knobs. Bunch of knobs. Right. This is going to be terrible. We are so going to get murdered on the way back. We'll at least do the planting over here. Come on, 12 seconds. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Ah, stupid thing. Okay, now we need to decide which way we want to limp out. Power station might be a good choice. I mean, we are massively obvious as well. But we do have food and drink. So we can take our time. We can check CCP temporary as well. Should have brought more meds out. That's what I'm telling myself. Now this is a hugely exposed area, but I don't want to go up left towards the bus station. And I don't want to go over right towards that because we'll have to go through the road to get there. So this might be the best of a bad place. point in wearing armor if no one shoots you in the armor? It's not like I can get leg armor. I could wear stomach armor. That's definitely something I could have done. But we haven't had our stomach blown out this time. I should have bought painkillers is really the thing to take away from this. What we could do is we could swing round to the left and go just slightly up. God damn it. I saw him just a bit too late there, but we were so slow. That wasn't going to happen. Well, Freelancer, enjoy your kill. I got 2. I'm happy. Yeah, a lot of nasty. Okay, another quick loot break. Then we'll have a scav run and see if we can re-gear. And one thing we can do is we can hand in that quest for skier. That gives us access to Night Sweep eventually, but that's going to be quite a while before we get that. Oh, we could use this. Haven't used an MP5 SD in a very long time. Potentially gives us 29 bullets spare. Right, let's put the dog tags in. And I did say we were going to do a scav run, so let's kick a scav run off and we'll do customs. See, in the cottages, it doesn't matter if my gun is silenced if the opposition's guns aren't, because people will hear it and they will come in. Cottages are a pretty good place depending on your time of day. Of course, we don't want to just be sitting around waiting, setting up ambushes and stuff. We want to be actively working on other quests and picking up the kills casually. So it does mean our survival rate's not going to be the best, but it's not all about survival rate. Seeing as Amos is back, we can transition back across. No, mate, I didn't mean to disturb you. I'm sorry. Ooh, you don't have to look at me like that. You can get yourself settled. I just want to... You've got a little bit of stuff in your whisker. Come on, look this way. There we go. Yeah, I know, you've had a long day. Let me just move my water out of the way so you don't sneeze in it. I'll also turn the light out because that's probably a bit warm for you. Yeah, you can settle down. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. Right, 2 objectives. Find kill PMCs. Find Scabfest. And find meds. 3 objectives. Okay, well the meds bit is going alright. Not those kind of meds. These kind of meds. There we go. So the slow is great, but in a scav vest, we're not going to have space for it. What the hell is that? Remington Magpul Pro can't carry it. Right, let's announce that we are a scav to whoever it was that was out there. Might be a regular scav, might be a player. Screws, don't need any more, but I'll take him. It's all extra money. Okay, we'll check upstairs. Hello, you're going to come with me? Yes, he is. Cool. We've got Buddy. It's going to be as effective as Greg. Are you also going to come with me, mate?
Yeah.
No, he's not. Yeah, I'll take that. That's ammo for the AKM that inevitably I'm going to be using. So how long is left? 12 minutes. Jeez, okay. So PMCs are almost all certainly gone. So if I was a PMC, where would I die? I would possibly die down here. That's a no. No one's got out this way. I might also die in dorms. What are our extracts? Railroad to military. So we can go via dorms to railroad to military and try and find PMC bodies. What I'd really like is a backpack. I don't need a backpack. I've got plenty of backpacks. But it means I don't need to then faff with my inventory and sort out my backpack from the other bits. The ultimate achievement in Tarkov is laziness, where you don't need to sort through your many items of stash, and instead you just re-gear with whatever it is you've got from your scav run because you're too lazy. There is a lot of scavs around. Was it a scav? Was it a PMC? We'll find out. It was a scav. It was a scav. What a knob. What an absolute knob. Boo. Scav karma. Boo. Well, so the penalties for scav on scav violence, you lose 0.1 reputation with fence. Once your rep gets low enough, your scav timer increases. So, in theory, the more people do it, the harder it is for them to do it. Right, so... Fine. This is why it's a pain, because I have to dig through all the backpacks to get a backpack. There we go. Right, so that's a backpack. That's a balaclava. I now need a scab vest. It's too expensive. That's cheaper, but it's still too expensive. Right, that comes up here. I need... meds. Yeah, let's get 4, 5, and 6 on the meds. Four. Therapist is actually the cheapest. 5. 1, 3, 3, 2. Yeah. I don't mind 1 heavy bleed. 4, 5, 6. MP5 SD. This is going to be weird. So this is going to be close quarters. Ammo comes down here. What else do we need to do on shoreline? Mark the 2 trucks. So we'll take 2 markers in with us. I don't have the key for this one, so there's no point in looking at it. Okay, 2 markers. 2 markers for Peacekeeper. So one of them is at the blue construction area down near the pier. The other one is up at the resort. And this is something that I'm hugely an advocate of. If you're doing one quest, try and double up your quests. In fact, speaking of doubling up quests, stupid Antar armor, stupid Antar helmet. Let's start being a blueberry. So this is the other part of humanitarian supplies. Eliminate scabs while wearing Antar body armor and helmet. So 10 scab kills will do for this. Not 1 AM. Let's go a little bit later. Because of this, we can't wear night vision. So daytime is better. It just means I need to be better. But I'm only 1.5 beers in, so it shouldn't be too bad. I do think it's one of the really good things about the way they have quest progression set up in Tarkov at the moment. You're not limited to one particular path. There are some points where it will block you off if you haven't done certain things, but you can do multiple things at the same time and kind of plan around that. So knowing that I need to kill PMCs on shoreline, that's great. I know a little bit further down the line there is a Peacekeeper quest to get suppressed shotgun kills, and I think that's on PMCs. So I'm kind of actively doing the Peacekeeper quests while passively doing the shoreline PMC kills, and the idea that eventually they're going to end up being done at the same time. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. But if I wanted to, I could completely ignore Peacekeeper stuff and just focus on the Punisher, and just like hammer all the way through that until I get the Epsilon case. Here we go. course, this could end up being another minute. I should start manually forcing ads when I'm queuing up for stuff, because it's just sat here as dead time, and most ads will be under 30 seconds. And if you look, we've been waiting for 2.5, almost 3 minutes now. What are you gonna do? On the plus side, it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be, because it used to be upwards of 10 minutes to get into some games. Things are a lot better balanced now than they used to be. Right, here we go. New gun, fire mode, full auto. Alright, what are we doing? We're doing humanitarian supplies, so we're heading straight for the resort. We're going to mark the first box. And we're also looking to kill scavs. Sometimes you get people spawn up there. They might have just barreled straight on in. I suppose we could go for the key with tape room. I don't know how effective Luger is at getting through armor. Doesn't matter if you aim for the head, but... well, unless they have a face shield. "30 seconds. Plenty of time for me to die. God, he took a lot. So it's not very effective at getting through armor, is what we learned. That grenade's interesting, though.
Fucking rusty!
Well, we're trapped in here.
Ceasefire! Hold your fire! Hold your fire! Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Hold your fire! Hold your fire! Hold your fire! Ceasefire! Hold your fire! Hold your fire!
That actually was not bad. I am quite glad about that. I don't mind leaving that person alive rather than trying to engage them. Okay, we need to get down to the construction site, which is down this way. But yeah, knowing how bad this gun is at penetrating armor, I mean, Luger is just not a thing that's going to work. Where are we trying to get out to? The tunnel. Okay, so we can head down to the construction site, do humanitarian supplies there, and then head across and then get a proper gun and come back. Oh, sounds like they're having fun. We didn't completely loot the room, but there wasn't anything notable in there. The LEDX spawn that I was going for right at the start, yeah, there wasn't an LEDX there. Although we do have a grenade, we could grenaded the chat, but after shouting ceasefire, it's just a really, really bad form. I'm not against a bit of like stabby betrayal and stuff, but Tarkov's a bit of a dog-eat-dog world, so if you're playing the humanitarian, stick to the humanitarian. And wearing Untar armor as well, so, you know, got to pretend to at least be peaceful. Right, let's swap these over. I mean, this thing tanked so many bullets. You know what, let's put 60 down there, just in case we die. We might get some scav kills down here. If I'd seen the sniper scav up on top, I would have taken a pot shot at him, but I would have been... That's no good. Yeah, didn't get an eye on them. Sniping shots. So 54R or 51? Yeah, look at how much damage that absorbed. 51 M80. Yeah, the first shot in the leg to make sure I couldn't move. That's a shame. We'll do another scav run. We got a scav kill, so it is progress on a quest. And we did mark one of the humanitarian supply boxes as well, so it's progress on 2 quests, really. And we didn't really lose anything. Spent a little bit on the Untar stuff, but that's nothing. 35 seconds. And it looks like we've got fresh Untar armor. So, you know, advantage. Oh, which weapon is my go-to gun? I'd have to say I've had the most fun with the MK47. It's an AKM build that uses AR-15 attachments. I think that's the best way of... It's a hybrid gun. It's loud. Even suppressed, it is loud. Let's turn these off so you can just get a proper look at it. But it is so fun to use. I don't know if it's my go-to gun. It's got decent stats when you mod it out well, but modding it out well costs a lot. If we were to try and pick one up, how much is it going to set me back? $500,000. $500,000, and that's going to be because the gun is 200k by itself. And not even all the parts are available. That's just like... Although it does actually have quite a lot of the stuff on it already. But it's just... It's such a... When I've got money coming out my ears, that is going to be my go-to gun. In the meantime, the AKM is probably my go-to gun. In fact, let's do a scav run on Interchange. And this is a really good demo of why. At the back of Interchange, we can pick up Tushonka from Gosham. 3 Tushonka gives you an AKM. And then you just need to buy the mods for it. So you can save a lot of money just by planning ahead and having a whole bunch of beef stew lying around. So different go-to guns for different things. If it's I just want to get back into a raid, then I'll probably go for an AKM. If it's a specific thing that I'm trying to do, then I'll gear appropriately. So if I'm doing sniping, then the AKM's not going to be the best. I might go for an ADAR because while it's semi-auto rather than full auto, it's pretty damn accurate and it uses readily available ammo. And it's easy to mod. That's the other thing. At the moment, money is always tight, so things that are easy to mod, they're good to go for. At the end of the last wipe, just before the patch hit, I actually took screenshots of all of my presets in case I wanted to recreate them. So I do have a couple, like your standard AK series presets, the 74 specifically. 74, 47, I forget which one it is. I've got a whole bunch that are for different scenarios, like mid-range, budget, long-range sniping, suppressed, not suppressed, variants of each of them, depending on what I was looking to do. But I'm going in, I'm expecting close quarters combat. The AKM is always the one I would go for. 7.62 ammo, it's plentiful, it's cheap, it goes through everything, it's amazing. That being said, the American guns do fire faster, so there's a lot to be said for getting like an SMG and putting AP ammo in it, but that will set you back a lot. If you're new to the game and you're looking to practice something, pick up an SKS, get good with the SKS, and you will never be poor. The SKS also shoots 7.62 ammo. It's semi-auto rather than fully auto, but it's accurate. So if you're accurate, it's a great gun. And it can fire pretty damn quickly in close quarters. Right. Hey, look at this. Right, 4, 5, 6. And a grenade and on-tar armor. We've just got a pants gun. Where the hell are we? We're at the back of Idea. So let's look for graphics cards very quickly. 36 minutes. There's still a chance PMCs are going to be around. No graphics card there. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go to Gosham. So we've spawned with pretty much everything I would want for a run. Backpack, rig. We're not going to use that rig. Some meds. And after we run across to Goshan, we'll have 3 Tushonka and we'll have an AKM. Or as me and my brother would call it, 3 Shonka. Because you have 1 Tushonka, you have 2 Shonka, then you have 3 Shonka, then you have 4 Shonka. And so on and so forth. Oh, I saw someone over there. If it's a scav, there's no problem. If it's a PMC, we might have a problem because it's a scav. Just stop by, say hello, be polite as a scav, and then carry on. I was pretty certain from the red that we saw on his clothes that he was going to be a scav, but it could have been a bit of red on one of the anodized parts from the AK series. Right. So we are looking for shot. This is the wrong way. Try this again. This is still the wrong way. Well, not quite. It's heading in the right direction. This is now the right way. You can do some weird hoppy jumpy stuff to get over that, but who's got the time for that? Humpback, no. Soury, no. Condensed milk, no. Humpback, no. Tarkov, sure. Green ice, don't care. Wrong Tashonka. Wrong Shonka. Hey, right, that's 1/3 of an AKM. Oh. Look, it's right there! 2/3 of an AKM. NRG. Seriously, if you ever need provisions, since they've changed the spawn rate back here, this is the place to go. I'm almost tempted to come here and just try and like farm up a hollow Dilnik. Because I could store a whole bunch of AKMs in Tashonka form inside a hollow Dilnik. Who needs weapon cases? Right, we've got an AKM. So, do we want more? We could grab a few more things. Just while we're here. But the whole point in this was to get the core parts of a gun. Three more. No more Shonka. Two more. Okay, that'll do. I'm not greedy. I got a bag full of provisions. Let's roll. It's important to shout every now and then so you don't scare other player scavs. Check this on the way through. Nothing there. No meds. Let's roll. It's not this bit. Is it the next bit? One of these you can hop down at. Here we go. This one. Surprise! No one expected me to go this way. They've done little changes like that since the last patch that have just made extracting on interchange so much nicer because you've got a lot more flexibility in the routes that you move to extract. You can't just have someone sat waiting for you to come out through a known place. Also means you can switch and change direction a whole bunch of different ways. I'm really looking forward to the next patch. they're going to have a new map, Lighthouse, added in. Now, at the moment, I don't go on reserve very often, and I really need to change that. I go on as a scav, not really as a PMC, because I've not really considered reserve to be an early-ish game place, and normally my PMC is not late game enough to warrant it. But they've introduced a whole bunch of early quests to try and encourage people onto that, so I think reserve's changed its dynamic quite a bit. Might be worth having a look at it, but after I finish Punisher. Right, second beer down. We have an AKM, or at least we will have an AKM once I convert the Tshonka across. Then we can pimp it up, and then we can potentially head back in. This is actually really, really good. Getting the Untar armor, and it's a pretty decent Untar armor as well. Oh, so they were talking about introducing claymores, and everyone was like, "Oh no, you can't be putting claymores in because people will just put them down." It's like, yeah, that's the whole point in claymores. The community itself is kind of fractured in those that think you have to hold W and just charge straight in and hold left mouse button and win combats because you're better or have a better gaming chair, and those that like to be a little bit tactical in the way they play. I'm more in the latter camp than I am in the former camp. I do understand those that don't like the gameplay. They're looking for something a little bit more arcadey, but this is not supposed to be an arcadey game. It has arcadey elements to it, but it's not what the game is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be a hardcore survival looter shooter, and I think it does okay at managing to be what it tries to be. But there's definitely some backlash with ideas like that. Yeah, I already had one of these, didn't I? Right, vodka goes in the grenades because we're not doing grenades yet. So many Tarkola. We could actually list all those Tarkola. 8,000 each? Sure. Energy. 9400. I mean, then it's not bad money for what you get. The green ice is probably not worth listing. I missed one of those. No, what? Come on, game. Right. 4, 5, 6. Wear that. So many of these we can sell, trade. It's not big money that you're going to get from doing that, but it is some money, and some money is better than no money. Uh, 9 to 10. 9,400. Yeah, so the Tarkov hasn't sold yet, but the previous energy has. Squash. Anyone buys squash? Is actually going for 10k a pop. What? It's probably got a trade on it, doesn't it? Uh, 10, 950. Right, I'm going to pop to the loot, open another beer, finish gearing, and we can go back in. Looks like we've had everything sold while we were gone. That's not bad, actually. So what else have we got? We've got the 2 Shonkers, we've got the 2 Sprats. Humpback herring, blah blah, right. Come on, game. 7,000, don't know if that's worth it. Not when it's 5,000 each. Yeah, exactly. So I understand that they might be rare. It'd be hard to come up against because, you know, you don't know what you're going to have. But they already have landmines in the game in pre-designated areas. So I don't think it's that much of a stretch to just extend that out and say, sure, you can place your own, but in certain circumstances. Maybe an improvised IED that has a chance to go off when you use it. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's a valid tactic in warfare. Although, I would like to extend that idea one step further and say, if you put an IED down on a map, then there is a chance that that IED will still be present on someone else's map when they spawn in the future. I would really like that, and I'd like to also see the chance of running across bodies that you hadn't had within your game. So let's say we load into Shoreline and it's 7 in the morning. If someone else's match has just finished at night time, we might run into dead PMCs from the previous match. I think that would really add some character to the world. Right, let's see how much this is gonna cost us. Wait, do I already have one of these? Let's use the one that I just bought. I didn't realize I had a spare. Ooh, it's expensive. It's mostly that pistol grip, actually. Right, let's see, what are we down to? It's just that pistol grip, isn't it? Okay, let's change pistol grip. So this is not my go-to gun, but it's pretty damn close. This is why I put the ammo in my container, just in case I died. Right. That goes in there. Could probably do with another one of these. Oh, we got loads of ammo, don't we? Actually, unload. Right, we need the Untar helmet and we need another scav vest. So expensive. Right, 456. Don't have a headset. We can get a headset really cheaply. $13K for Gush. Let's sell these bits. Oh, actually, yeah, we do have a balaclava on. Okay, so we are geared for anti-scav. We are geared for anti-PMC. And I think we're good to go. And we've got the last marker for humanitarian supplies. Shoreline, 5 in the morning. Let's catch it as it starts to become dawn. Ooh, that's a kick in the wallet, that is. Yeah, I would love to see a lot of different things introduced. When they introduced the grenade launcher, everyone was like, "Oh, you can't take away the skill from combat." But the grenade launcher is such a situational thing, and the way they implemented it is actually really well done. Yeah, if you come up against someone who's got a backpack full of grenades and a grenade launcher, and they know you're there, you're not in a good place. But it's not a bad thing to have. People colour their opinion based on the map they like to play on. So people that play on Factory and really like close quarters engagements don't like the grenade launcher, because in close quarters engagements it's really obvious where people are. Everyone's running around Factory, no one sneaks around, and there's very little tactical play. So if you hear someone barreling around a corner, you're gonna shoot a grenade in their direction. There's no two ways around it. So if they been able to introduce the grenade launcher and it hasn't destroyed the gameplay of everything the way that people naysayed that it would, they'll be able to introduce claymores. You make them rare, you make them like something that's a little bit special, situational. You're going into the weather station, you might leave a claymore at the door. If you pick it up on the way back out, that's cool. Or maybe you need a multi-tool in order to be able to disarm it and work that way. I don't think that's a bad thing. Also, anyone coming in, if they spot it, they could just shoot it, and that sets it off. Yeah, it's going to give away the fact that someone's coming in, but they're not going to get blown up by a claymore if they disarm it with a bullet. Things I wouldn't necessarily like to see, though, like laser trip mines, things that are a little bit too advanced for what's supposed to be dystopian, anachronistic Russia. It's a bit of a stretch that there's modern military stuff that gets in there at the moment. So the American rifle system, sure, you might have the occasional bit. The Kiva Arms Store, brilliant example, is a place that can get high value loot. Labs is another place that can get high value loot, or the raiders that come in. But generally, lying around, you're not going to find things like that. So people are going to have to go to specific places in order to find these items, and then they're going to be rare on top. I don't think it would be bad to introduce them. One thing I really would like to see introduced, though, binoculars. At the moment, in order to see long distances, you use a scope. That's pretty much your way of doing it. It'd be nice to have some other tactical option available that didn't involve putting a gun to your face. Alright, well, seeing as this is actually taking a while, let's hit an ad. Ad time, everyone. Now, the big question is going to be whether that's actually inserted an ad or not. It might be that it only inserts it for the post consumption. I don't know. It's my first time pushing that button. Now there we go. The game will allow you to load into a match by yourself. It doesn't need other people available for it. It's just it will take a little bit longer while it tries to find other potential candidates. Right, new gun. Burst, laser, scope. Okay, where are we? We are... Okay. Sort of near the weather station. What are we doing? We're doing humanitarian supplies. That's what we're doing. Yeah, it's a valid tactic. Actually, so the weather station, which is just over there on the right, up there, there's a really nice rock outcrop just right there. One of the quests is to do headshots on PMCs at 100 meters or more. And that's a really good place to sit and wait and watch for people going exactly where I'm going to go. Ooh, a GP. Hello. So don't break your ankles. Don't. Okay. We shot at them. Now we move so they don't see us. Now we do mag drills, so we're fully prepped. Hopefully they're going to carry on in the same direction they were going. What I should have done is I should have moved closer. Always too eager. Doesn't matter. PMC kills are a bonus. They are not what we're here for. Well, we are here for them. Humanitarian supplies is what we're here for. Knowing that there's someone in the area, I do want to move a little bit more cautiously, but I don't want to be in the open as I come around here. Just a scav. Splint's always nice. Extra bandage. Let's get this thing marked, and then we can think about looting, doing other things. So scav kills and PMC kills. So up there, that's where people sit to shoot. Well, it's where I sit to shoot. Ooh. $100 meters. Come on, stick your head out a little bit. Fine. We'll do it. 50 meters. Are they waiting for someone down there? Stupid thing. I think they might be waiting. This is a terrible place to sit. Except for looking down in this direction. I reckon they're tucked in there. We did lose sight of them a couple of times though, so... They could have moved further in. They could have gone back over. This is actually a really good angle for down there, other than the pole getting in the way. I also don't want to reposition and flank round, because if they're waiting and watching and listening, then they're going to be able to get me before I have a chance to get them. So what we can do is we can give it a few minutes. We have enough energy and hydration that we don't need to move in. It's not like someone shot our stomach out this time. Where are you hiding? I mean, we've done one quest that we wanted, but it doesn't mean we should throw away our life. Okay, I'm going to change position, see if we can get eyes on them. Well, maybe not there at all. Maybe they moved on. Which just seems really weird. Okay, well, let's head up to the power station. See if the sniper scav is up there. I'm in need of some lead refreshment. I bet he's been taken out though. Not looking positive, is it, guys? Not hearing anyone scooching around. Well, while we're here, let's check the pier. Oh, there's... Oh, wow. Yeah, there's some nasty stuff that happened here. Hit him, didn't kill him.
Маслины кончились. Кидай гранату!
Killed him in the leg. Looks like there was a proper murder around this area. More on-tower armor. We don't really need it. Can't really carry most of this stuff, actually. Probably why the chap was retreating, actually. If he got into a fight and killed all of the... Oh, no, you didn't. Was it back here? Or was it upstairs? Must have been upstairs. I'm confused. Was it in here? Where the hell was he? Oh, this is going to damage my calm. Not convinced that was the chap, but I'll take the kill. Amos, your face is right in the way of what I need to see, mate. Okay, so other ones we haven't checked yet. This guy. We had a nice ADAR. And then all the ones coming out of it. Let's check the safes while we're here. Ooh. Vase. What I could have done is I could have thrown away my headset and got the other one, but it's not really worth it. Rubles. Don't really want to throw anything away. Let's get rid of that. So 24 minutes, we're down on our stamina and stuff. So let's do a polite exit, I think. $100 meters? Yeah. It's another scav kill. We should have done mag drills while I was nice and safe there, but what are you gonna do? Gonna run along the beach like a rebel. This has already been looted, but it's a good time. Let's do those mag drills that I was talking about. Real shame about that person at the start. Well, not the person at the start, the second person. I mean, it's a shame about the person at the start as well, but that's two PMCs that we've had eyes on that we weren't able to get kills on. The second one, it wasn't worth us revealing that we were there. It would have just been detrimental to our situation. The first one didn't matter. They were disoriented anyway, and we repositioned. They'd already moved on. Someone's still around. Not seeing any scavs over on Scav Island. Look, I see nothing. Oh, mate. That sucks. I will have your backpack, though. I will have your rig as well. Oh, hello. I'm very tempted. Can't take both, right. We leave that. None of this is interesting enough to warrant swapping out. Right. So we do that. We do this. We take this. And that'll do. So a PMC and a scav traded is what I learned from that. Or someone else killed the PMC. Which is more worrying because his dog tag was gone. Maybe as he was running away from it all. Low on energy, low on hydration, but we completed humanitarian supplies and we got a bunch of scav kills, so not a bad run. Oh, if you could drive the vehicles, it would be amazing. Um, I I would love it if you could fix up some of the things, even if they only drove for a short amount of time. Um, in the streets of Tarkov, which is coming up later, there is going to be an armored APC. Um, armored APC. There's going to be an APC which is going to be used for one of the boss fights. Um, which just sounds like it's going to be thoroughly, thoroughly awesome and terrifying at the same time. 111. We did actually hit that chap. No PMC kills, unfortunately, but we've done all right so far this evening. We've got 4 PMC kills. Right, let's sort out inventory and stuff. So we're going to use the new backpack. We're going to use the decent new backpack rather than this one. I'm going to sell those. We'll sell our old backpack. Sell the vase. Weapons parts we keep because we use them to make a gun. Sell this, sell this. Rubles come up. Euros go into the Euro wallet. So this turned out to be a pretty profitable run, all things considered. Flashbang. We did spend a few bullets, but not too many. We've got GP as well, which is always nice. And a spare balaclava to replace the ones that we've been losing this evening. So, a whole bunch of things that we can sell. And then we need to restock on hydration and energy, but that's not bad. So 5 more scav kills, and oh, actually we could just buy an MRE. It doesn't need to be in raid. Five more scav kills and humanitarian supplies is done. One of the things I'm really looking forward to is if they do ever manage it, if they make it so it's properly open world. Because being able to do sniper shots from one entire location to another, such as the reserve all the way down into shoreline, it would be pretty incredible. I think there is a limit at the moment for the shot distance, but because the bullets are properly modelled, yay, our first big point. Because the bullets are properly modelled, in theory, you could do a couple of kilometres as a shot. Right, hydration and energy, that's what we needed. So 2 of these. Two of those. We need at least 1 more of these. It's not going to be the most efficient way of doing it, but it works. Sell those stupid glasses. I wear the glasses so I can carry more stuff out, but you really shouldn't wear glasses because the rendering engine renders them after everything else. Fog first, then glasses. Nighttime first, then glasses. Glasses will glow at times when they really shouldn't, when they're supposed to be obscured. Okay, so Shoreline, 5 scav kills still, 4 PMC kills. Room 3. Do we have room 306? We don't have either of room 306s, so that's just not a thing. I will repair this because this is a bit beaten up, and I'd rather have some protection. I need a new AI too. Just in case. Let's head back in. Right, and as we're queuing up again, let's turn the light on and we'll do another ad. I'm still surprised by that double kill at the cottages. I'm not surprised that we died limping our way to extract. What we could have done is we could have waited in the second cottage for a long time for all the PMCs to finish doing whatever it was they were going to do, but then we're just sat in a cupboard waiting. It's actually better in the long term for us to get shot and improve our vitality skill, because there are quests that need us to get our vitality skill up, and the only way to do that is by taking damage and taking stress. So it's worthwhile playing the game a bit more than just cautiously. If you only ever like eke your way through, then you can damage yourself on barbed wire. That will also help improve your vitality and stress resistance, but it's going to take a long time doing it that way. To be fair, once I'm done with the scav kills, we're going to lose this blueberry helmet and go back to some form of camo. It's almost tempting to do night runs just and tolerate the fact that it's going to be dark occasionally, because the blueberry helmet stands out so much. Oh, game, why you be so slow? It wouldn't really fit in with the thematics of the game, but one thing I'd really like to see, while they've got this kind of load into a specific map matching system, it'd be really nice to see if there's a queue, what the queue level is like. if there's no queue, are you waiting for potentially other people to join? Like, just a little bit more information than just matching. Because matching is great, but it doesn't tell us what's going on. And looking at the console doesn't give us any extra information. Except when things are going wrong. We'll give it until 5 minutes 30. This is the longest it's taken so far. And we were doing daytime shoreline as well. It wasn't even like it was a weird nighttime thing. There's always a chance it's decided to be weird and not actually put us in with the matching. That's the other thing, because there's no progress indicator or like lineup of what's going on. You just have to trust that it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. And they do say time and time again, this is in beta. We know it's a beta game. We know it's in development. We know there's going to be bugs. But it's like they engineer a lack of confidence into the game because of that. All right, that's too long. Let's try again. I'll give it until 6 minutes, and then I'm going to assume I've been disconnected. Right, up comes Task Manager. Tarkov, I trust ye not. And we'll reload it, and we'll see if it actually just puts us into a raid. If it does, we're going to have a disadvantage in the sense that we're not going to know where other people are. We'll have missed a lot of sound intel from the start of the game, but obviously we'll have to just see what the game does. I mean, it might not have even started queuing us up right at the start. Who knows? Who knows? It's a mystery. Right. Any moment now, OBS should pick it up. There we go. Now, are we in-game? Are we queuing? Or are we at the menu? It's a mystery. We're still leaving the game. That's the other thing. There is always the chance that Tarkov itself is just having an entire server foobar. Alright, well, I guess now is as good a time as any for me to bring up Reddit and have a look and see if there's any information. So no one's complaining yet. But that's not necessarily indicative of anything. can't even bring up the console at the moment, so I'm just assuming that the servers have fallen over, and it's going to take a moment for people to start making various posts. Thing is, I definitely don't want to just abandon it and go play something else, because we were loading into a raid, so we might... Ah, there we go. Cool. Game, what you doing? Don't damage my calm like that. 11 o'clock. Still got insurance on everything. All right, let's try this again. I'm assuming it was a single server that we were connecting to that was just completely foobarred. Let's close that off. Don't need that anymore. Kill Firefox in the background because that's just going to be draining resources. And hopefully this time we actually get into a game. I feel bad for pushing the ad button and making you sit through an ad now. It's entirely worthless. That would also explain why the matching was so bad. If we'd potentially connect... In fact, if the matchmaking server's fallen over, that would also cause it. I mean, there's so many things that could go wrong with the system. I'm still... Hey, here we go. We're going in. I'm still astounded by the fact that a lot of the requests for information back and forth are done through an HTTP API. It is mind-boggling to me, considering the number of different ways that you could do safe encrypted communication back and forth with the server, and it's done with the RESTful API for when you're like loading your profile or loading your equipment, checking the value of stuff in the marketplace. Now, most of that stuff is handled server side. So if you say I'm selling something, it will then return the correct amount of money to you. But it's still not great on information security. Not that they're trying to protect any of that information, but it's if they're building that way, then they'll be building other things in a similar way. That's the way I see it anyway. As a developer, I know how easy and tempting it is to cut corners when you're building something. And sometimes you can get away with it, but more often than not, if it shows in a situation that you've cut a corner, then there's going to be other situations where you've cut corners. Right, we are going after PMCs. There might be someone coming from the right in a moment. Screw you. There's a PMC kill. We got up in his face so he couldn't use his gun properly. Right, let's carry on looting in here. How many's this got? Less than half. This is nearly full. One final check for sanity's sake. Okay. Let's rebalance those. I think we can move on. Question is, where are we going? We can check rock passage. Spawned in pretty close to rock passage though. Don't know if that's someone sniping on top, but plenty of other ways to find out. Don't see anyone up on top there. How is this in? It is in. Great. I would love to get eyes on top of them. That is just not going to happen, so let's not push it. I need more ammo anyway. 3 to go. A successful raid doesn't have to be long. It just needs to achieve your goal. Come on, stupid thing. There we go. Right. Rabu Desar, so sorry, mate. I got up in your face and dodged around the door at exactly the wrong time for you. He put so many bullets into that door frame. I think he did shoot my armor. I mean, he definitely hurt me. But hearing him coming, I opened the door knowing he was going to be on the other side. It was almost guaranteed I was going to win that from the position. Yeah, he did a little bit of damage to this. But it is not a great bit of armor. And it was still able to tank all the bullets. Does this even, like, have a bullet loaded into it? I guess it doesn't. Good choice for weapon, though. Really, really good choice for weapon. It fires super fast. You know what? I'm going to save that just in case we need it. Didn't use any of these. There was nothing worthwhile in there anyway, so... Okay, sell all of this stuff and we go again. Crazy how therapist buys the cigarettes. So you're supposed to be a doctor. You're supposed to be better than that. Let's get ourselves just a little pick-me-up. Five energy, 15 hydration. Sure. I'm going to pop to the loot, and then we'll... In fact, let's queue up for the next one. And I'll pop to the loot while we're queuing up. I'll be faster than the game. See, it's not even done loading the map yet. Ah, super fast. Looks like I got back at just the right time, though. Now's the point where we wait for the person with the potato machine. Although I can actually put on my FPS indicator again, seeing as we had to kill the game. Well, we didn't have to kill the game, but I thought we had to kill the game because it was not responding correctly. Ah. Okay, we are at the village, which is not great. It's not terrible. mostly not great. Let's check the key spawn. No key. Check other things. Bits and bobs. No Tetris. Hidden stashes. Got me in the head. Got me in the head. He came running up from round the corner. You win some, you lose some. Oh, it got me on the thorax. What is it? 762? Yeah, 762. Oh. Right, yeah, so he hit me with a BP, which destroyed the armor first. Hit me with a BP in the chest. Hit me with a BP in the chest. Hit me with a PS in the right arm. Hit me with... So I got hit by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bullets. Wow. Yeah, I mean, he was just firing enough that he could bring the recoil down onto me because I was in the open. Not really much I could do. I shouldn't have run out there, but the chances of him swinging round that way was pretty low. Luckily, we didn't lose a great deal. Let's do another scav run. Let's go to customs for a bit of variety. Hey, here we go. Right, with customs, it'll mostly depend on how long we have left. Objectives, we can look for keys. That's cool. We have a scav vest on us, so that's handy getting out with that. We've also got 4 and 6 and some armor, although it's not Untar armor. 18 minutes is not a huge amount of time. Let's do some general key hunting. That's worth a little bit. General key hunting. This has probably already been gone through, but we'll see what we find. Not the best loot ever. Gonna say it. Not the best loot ever. So I need some gunshots to guide me. Where are you hiding, PMCs? Where are you hiding? Where's the person with Untar helmet and Untar body armor that I can take? And then be fully geared for the next run. The ultimate scav run is one that gears you completely for your next PMC run. Let's go to the crack house. There's some med stuff in the crack house, so we might get a bandage, which would be enough. Fits with what we've already got. And then after that we can go to skeletal maybe. Why is it so quiet? Why are there no bodies? Both of these questions are important and both of them unsettle me. I'll take it. We don't need it, but I'll take it because it's potentially a little bit of money if we find nothing else. Crack house has already been got. Someone's already in the crack house. Oh no, it's just the window. That's disconcerting. There's meds upstairs and there's a med box downstairs. Cool. That's a friendly guy. What? Waggle waggle. Well, they've definitely looted this. Well, I say they. The one person has definitely looted this area thoroughly before everyone else got here, but no bandage. That's a shame. Let's stick with them.
Easy.
Take them over to Skeletal. Why not? I mean, they're player scavs, but they don't know. And now it looks like I've given them something. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not worth it. Yes. So one of the things that that they don't have yet is they don't have the plot. They don't have the storyline. So it is all objective based right now. But in the end, they will have. Oh, you need to get here and do this because it will get you that much closer to escaping from Tarkov. You need to make the connections in order to be able to pull in the equipment, in order to build a radio, in order to make contact with people on the outside, and so on and so forth. So it's still very bare bones in terms of that. He's going that way. All right, I'm going this way. But yes, story-based plot would be incredible, and it is something that's going to come. It's just it's quite a far way away. Like, so far away, I don't think it's even on the radar far away.
А вот тут кореш мой бывал точно.
Yay, there's a bandage. Now watch as someone kills me before I have a chance to get out and use it. I don't think we can go over the... No, we can't.
Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало. А вот тут, друган мой, бывал точно.
Where are my extracts? Passage between rocks, factory far corner we can do. It's over this way. But yeah, more story-based scenarios would be great. At the moment, the quests do chain together, and there is a little bit of lore behind them, but it doesn't feel like it takes you through them. And part of that is down to the localization. And this is not a slight on Battlestate games at all, but the broken English translations of a lot of the quests are very much placeholder at the moment. Like, you can tell that it's been put in place so people know roughly what's going on, but oftentimes the quest description and the lore that goes with them will be counterproductive to what you're trying to do, because it'll send you in the wrong direction just because the wrong word's been used or something's been written slightly incorrectly. So it wouldn't take much to take the current objective-based system and make it feel more like it chains together in a flow, in a story. Throw some tiny cutscenes in, or like, even if it's just static images, a bit of music, and some text when you complete things, and it would feel a lot more complete in that sense. But the story itself has not been touched, as far as I know. And if they turn around in like 3 years' time and say, well, actually, no, the quests you've been doing are the story, and it has been all along, psych, I won't feel bad, because I've got so much enjoyment out of it that it's been like thoroughly fun. I'll feel sad because the potential for what it could be is pretty incredible. Hey, Knuckle. Sodium chloride. Wait, no, I'm not a PMC, I'm a scav. What am I doing going in there? I'm supposed to be going in this back corner. Hide in the corner. That's what scavs do. In the bush. Hide in the bush. Hide in the bush. I'm going to extract. I'm digging. Right. Backpack, cool. It's always good to have a backpack. All this stuff come across. Let's sort it out on the PMC. It's actually really good pacing for a general evening. So I'm about 2.5 pints through, and we're 11:15 at the moment, which means that a standard stream of Tarkov is a 3-pint stream. I think that's a pretty good measurement to have in general. Wait, my scav vest was there. There we go. Right, E310. Let's see if that's worth anything. 50,000, maybe. I'd be curious to see if it sells. Let's see how much Therapist will buy it for. 43,000. It's not worth us listing it when the price difference is that little, because it will cost us 5k in listing fees, and then if it doesn't sell, we just lose out on money. Sell the armor, sell the night vision head strap. Actually, they go for 34k, so let's list this for 33. Some fool will buy it. Yeah, all things considered, we've actually made a profit this evening. Some of that has been down to the Bitcoin, but in general, we've not done badly. Let's disassemble this. 26k potentially, 80, yeah. So we'll sell that. Right. 4, 5, 6. Bloodset, knackle, they come down. They might get turned into something worthwhile in the future. Hell, why not? 7. Still got the old AI 2. So we need to sell these couple of bits. Get some Montar armor. Get another gun. Wear the balaclava. Okay, flea market. Please don't cost too much. 20k. And that was a good one as well. It's more than I want to spend on a blueberry. It's more than I want to spend on a blueberry. Right. Can I do the shonker that I've bought in a trade? Yes, I can. Okay, that's a reasonably cost-efficient way of doing that. Presets. I didn't need to buy one because I have one in my thing. Right, that's fine. You live and learn and forget again. So much cheaper, much cheaper. It was going for 70k earlier. Right, let's buy a bunch of these bits. And then go back and buy the remaining. Much better. I guess we're buying more ammo. Let's get 90 ammo. That's enough for this. That. Another one of these. And spare. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't need any food. We've got a tiny backpack. That's fine. Again. Ooh, one last thing. Headset. Because hearing can make a difference. Hearing's worth 11k. Gear. Headsets. It might not be worth 13k. I should sell some of these little bits. So it's a 3k rebate on our AKM assembly. PMC, Shoreline, 3 in the afternoon. This gun is working well for me at the moment. I'm enjoying it. But I think that's the thing. Tarkov itself does have the freedom to do whatever you want. If you don't want to escape from Tarkov, then you don't have to progress the storyline. And obviously this is purely hypothetical because we don't know how the game's going to pan out in the future. But I assume at the moment we have a hideout. One of the first things you might have to do is you might have to do a quest where you get to your hideout, or you find a hideout and you secure it. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. At any point during that quest progression, you could stop as long as you've got access to the zones you want to go to and things you want to do. You don't necessarily have to push to leave Tarkov. You could try and war profiteer off it if you wanted. Obviously, you're still stuck in Tarkov, but if you've got 20 million rubles, you might be the king of the Badlands. I think the big thing at the moment that people are hankering for, and when I say people, I mean me and the people I talk to, it's offline co-op. So being able to do PvE without the PvP environment, whether it's for training, maneuvers, practicing, coordinating as a team, or just because you don't have a great internet connection and you'd rather play against bots rather than other players. It's something that's pretty huge. Being able to take someone in practice mode, show them all the little nuances that you want to, without worry of someone coming along and killing you before you get there. It's pretty big in terms of being able to educate and train. And one of the things the game sells itself on is the fact that you can work in a squad. It's got all the voice commands, it's got all the hand gestures and things that you can do to try and help with the communication, and not being able to then go in and practice in a safe environment, it puts some people off. Wait. So this guy, this is Cobalt. He is the very naughty one that likes to eat Amos's food. And he is not allowed to. But he's also incredibly friendly. And a giant fluff ball. So he's decided to... I'm going to turn this ever so slightly down, just so that I can watch the food bowl better. That's not much better. Can I angle the monitor? That works. Oh, this is a terrible place to spawn. So he's lying down behind me and pretending that he's being a good cat, but really he's waiting until I'm busy and then he's going to try and eat the food. So if you see him eating the food, let me know, because I may not have looked across at the camera. where are we going to go to kill people? Cottages? Maybe. This is... I mean, this is... It's far away from everything that would be worthwhile. I suppose we can try and kill scavs, and that's always going to be worthwhile. New gun, right. Full auto. Laser. Laser on. And scope is correctly done. It's a really hard spawn for PvP, this one. It's not really in a good place for any of the highly contested areas. And it's not in a great place for any of the other areas either. I suppose we could push up and try and get to there before anyone gets in. No one's coming along the front. I mean, we'd be massively visible here anyway, even if they were. I really want to go and third party that, but it's so far away. So that was a massive waste of ammo. I mean, not a complete waste of ammo because 3 more scavs and we're done, but... Okay, we're the first one here. If we find a lion, we are getting the hell out of here. You know what? A book is worth more than those. This backpack is so tiny. More safes to check up here. DVL, don't care. Ooh. Goodbye, 7 mil. So we're full of stuff. Wait, we're getting out of the tunnel. Oh, of course we are. We came the other way, didn't we? Alright. Guess we're going to the tunnel. We'll just consider this to be a loot run. Ooh, why do you tempt me so? We can hunt some scavs at the village. Really quiet raid. It is in better condition, but we will take the Sprite. Ooh, that's new. I think I've killed them. This has already been looted. Right, check inside. Ah, oh, Kevin, I've played Project Zomboid. There's even a playlist for it on my YouTube channel. It's good fun. It's funny. I was actually thinking of playing it this evening with Greg being out and the co-op not being an option. I thought I could do a single player thing like Project Zomboid, and it could potentially work out. But I really wanted to make some progress on these quests. Now, I thought I heard sounds around me just a moment ago, so there might be someone waiting around this corner. Which would suck if it's the case. But it wouldn't be the first or last time for something like that to happen. Right, let's go up. Haven't been up today. Let's go up and have a look. Not seeing anyone up. No one to surprise murder. And no scavs to surprise murder down there either. And that's just not going to happen. I mean, we might be able to get eyes on someone, but realistically, that's a no-no. Yep. Someone's got a grenade. Come on, put your head over. No. Alright. No, I very much enjoyed Project Zomboid. I like that it's got a couple of different ways of playing it as well. For something that's a relatively simple concept, it's got a lot of flexibility in the gameplay. I think that's a mark of a good game. Right, this thing is nearly finished. I'm going to pop to the loot very quickly, and then we'll sell our stuff And we've got time for one more round. And then I'm going to have to turn in. So I'll be right back. Hey Amos, you coming in? Come on mate, back in. Amos has been off exploring. Okay, the skull is going to go with our other skulls. We've got a couple of them. That health resort utility room key is actually going to stay in here because we need another key tool is what we need. And I could buy one, but my money's not super high at the moment. Flash drive, that's going to get flea market listed. Right, flash drive. 58,950. Green compounder will save. The rest of this is all going to go. Except the balaclava, which we'll keep should we need it. It wasn't a bad run. It wasn't amazing. We got a couple of scav kills. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but it's a different feel of game. So, I mean, obviously you know what Project Zomboid is. But it felt like it wasn't necessarily the fastest, most interesting thing. With stuff like that, I always kind of temper my expectations just because different people are drawn to different viewing things, really. I thoroughly enjoyed playing it. I don't know if I would want to watch me play it, I think is what I'm trying to say. But, I mean, you're watching me play this, so who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Where is provisions? There's provisions. We don't want green tea. Grand juice. 2 of those. That'll do. We'll just sell the ration pack. Okay, got some spare bullets. Last shoreline run. Here we go. I'm going to hit the add button again just because it's going to be queuing for a while. So, see you in a second. Now I have to resist opening the 4th beer and just carrying on playing because I have work tomorrow. But the temptation is strong. The temptation is strong, especially when this evening's gone as well as it has. We've died a few times, but we've made good progress. Good progress. Well, there's still 15 minutes left, and anything that's left over I can always have as breakfast beer. That's the way I see it. Awesome, mate. Let me know what you think, honestly, because if it's something that's enjoyable and you'd like to see more, I'm more than happy to revisit it again at some point. Things like that and RimWorld, I played them because I enjoyed them, but because it was really early in the channel's development, it's hard to say if the production quality is good enough. Certainly the next run through would probably be a bit better, but I probably need to refamiliarize myself with how the game plays. That being said, the production quality on my channel probably hasn't changed a great deal other than when I upgraded my computer and then just like everything got higher res. Waiting for players to come in and stand in front of my gun. Once we get this quest done, we need to, again, kill PMCs, but we're not limited to shoreline. So the options open up for us in terms of places we can go. We can pick up other quests. We can go to Interchange and kill PMCs there. We can go to Reserve and kill PMCs there. At the moment, we are just limited to shoreline if we're going to progress the Punisher questline. I really want to get the Punisher questline done. Alright. Okay, we're not in an amazing place, not in a terrible place. This is probably where the guy spawned that then ran across and like tried to shoot us in the back. Yeah, exactly. You have to have graphics that are suitable for the game. I used to play Dwarf Fortress, and ASCII games are perfectly fine if that's what you're trying to use to communicate. It has to be thematic. And sometimes you need to dig into like 17 submenus to find the information you're looking for. But if that's the way the game's designed, and it's like, I'm going into a page of information and I have 27 pages of extra lore because that's the way the game is, and then that's great. And with Project Zomboid, it's not quite arcadey. It is survivally, and there is a lot of tension there, but it's really simple in the way it does it. The closest I could probably bring it to would be when Diablo 2 launched. Like, the initial zombies that you'd face going out of the... Going out to the rogue and camp... Oh god, there's two! Ah! Well, that's one kill. He had thick armor on. He had... I thought there was only one of them. I heard them moving. They came from double loot. Gravemaster got me. Well done, Gravemaster. Apologies to your friend. Yeah, my bullets tore through him. I hit him 50% of the time. Well, it says 30% of the time because there would have been like fracturing that went on. They wasted so much good ammo on me. I mean, the first guy was shooting me exactly the same as I was shooting him, so PS ammo. But the last guy, he shot about 5-6 times, and he only hit me with 995 once at the end. Twice at the end. Well, there's probably enough time for another run. I don't know if there's enough time for another PMC run. I suppose maybe. How are we doing on... So we need 2 kills. And we need 2 kills. Right, flea market, Shunker. Fine, we'll do it this way. Because I can't spell... Oh, it's because it's a can of beef stew, isn't it? 7.5, so that's 21k. 21k, or... I don't need to do this because I have one. I have one, right. Character. Where did I put it? Not in there. There it is. Well, yeah, look at that. We're almost ready to go. Linked search. I need magazines. Like more than a 10-round magazine, please. What's the first? So that's the first not super cheap. That's -3. That's -3. They're the same. So 2 of these. Linked search. Ammo. T51's okay, but I'd rather... PS, let's get 90. Okay, we still need our 456 and UNTAR stuff. I'm really glad you enjoyed it, Kevin. Have a very good night. And I'll let my brother know you send your best wishes. Right, geared. Still need headset. That'll do. Okay, now we need some quick and dirty meds. Four, 5, 6. All right. Again. Seven in the morning. Looks like it's getting us in there relatively quickly. That's good. Question is, are they going to be loaded in as quickly as I am? So 2 PMC kills, 2 scav kills. That's what we're really looking for. Awesome. Didn't have to wait too long. 5 minutes to midnight. We've still got time to die. It's very doomsday clock, that. 5 minutes to midnight. New gun. Full auto. There we go. So key with tape room probably makes sense to start off with. Hopefully we're not going to get sideswiped by anyone. Oh no. Whoa. There's the 2 scav kills. Right. Let's throw that away. Oh god. Let's throw it away elsewhere. Goulston. Need to get this reloaded. So regardless of everything else, we don't need to wear the blueberry stuff anymore. take it because it's a couple of extra bits, but really don't care. Nothing else in here. Let's move on. Where are we going? Maybe cottages. Ooh. Maybe power station. I feel like there's someone to my left. It's going to be one of those weird phantom sounds. Don't even know if this is a good place to sit. So I know there's a scav over there, but I'm leaving him alive. What I'd love is for someone to kill him and then go and loot him. But I think all the fun's already happened down down on the other side of that ridge. We are heading over that way. But really we want to try and intercept as many PNCs as possible. So here's not a terrible place for the moment. Also, when we do go over there, we're going to have to deal with that scav. Or we head down to the front. That's another option. It's not a bad option. Can't loot Hep Station because we don't have the key. Okay, onto the front we go. Bollocks, just as I change position. So I see that scav looking all confused. You know what, let's go down to the front and we'll come back up and round. Who knows, maybe we'll get them, maybe they'll get us. Sounds like someone who's already gone across this way, waiting to be shot in the back. I'm hoping. Or maybe they died. They're probably long gone, but... Oh, there's the body. There's a body. Someone else doing the blueberry. I do wish I could take their stuff, but... it's not going to happen. I'm assuming that they're looting the stashes on the far side. So we might be able to set ourselves up to pick at them. As they get further along here. I don't see them and they're making no noise. It might be that they died to one of the scavs, but I suspect they killed them and moved on quickly. this is now a lost cause. No, I see no movement. Well, maybe next time. It was worth trying to chase them down. We just didn't make enough time fast enough. So our extract is still all the way over at the tunnel. Let's make a move over there. Well, you're being very good in not eating Amos's food. I do appreciate it. Now there might be other PMCs that tried to intercept that that person as well. They could also still be making their way back to the tunnel. So it may not be as straightforward an extract as we'd like. But we've got lots of time. Enough ammo. Yeah, might not be. Where in the blazes were they? Cobalt. You know you're not supposed to do that. He tries. He tries. Speaking of trying, no idea where they would have tried from. Well, let's not tempt fate. You've got no visual and they may know where you are. It's time to change position. Move on. Still got 23 minutes, still got 29 energy. So we should be good to make our extract. We don't need any more scav kills, so no point in us going over to Scav Island, although it is extra experience with our assault rifles, so let's eat this, and then we'll take a couple of long-range pot shots for practice. So let's say 150 meters. Okay, an actual misfire. Yeah, 150 meters. If the other one walks out, great, we'll get him as well. But that's our first misfire, and the gun is not... Well, our first PMC misfire. And the gun is not very damaged. Let's drop it to 100, just in case we have to fight up close. Or up closer. And that's not a bad raid to finish. A bit of a shame about the one who was who we were tailing, but what are you going to do? That's a really good point to finish. It is past midnight, and I probably should have left before this final run. So thank you very much for coming along, everyone. I do hope you have enjoyed this. As always, if you have enjoyed, be sure to give a big thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do so, and you'll be told when we go live in the future. Otherwise, have a very good evening, everyone, and see you again soon.